Hi, everyone. About, I don't know, 57 seconds early or something. How's everybody doing? Hi, Cynthia. Hope we get some people on today. Hi, Lynn. Hi, Kim. Hello, Kathy from Pennsylvania. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Okay. It's 1 o'clock. So I'm just going to start with a few little things. We're doing the victory sew along today. The pattern is linked below. And there is a 10% off code down below as well. And it started last night, well, this morning at midnight, and it goes until 11:59 tonight. So if you decide that if you want to buy the pattern, if you like the one that I'm doing today, then that's where you can go to get it. The code is victory10 with no spaces, just victory10. Speaking of Pin It Up Patterns, though, the website the Pin It Up Patterns is on is Galaxy Customs. She has amazing vinyls. Hi, Nancy. She has amazing vinyls. She has amazing, in what's that kind of fabric called? Upholstery fabric. She's just all of her stuff is just amazing. She is having a pre-order from February 15th to 23rd to arrive mid to end of March. So you go on there, you pre-order what you want, and you get 10% off if you pre-order. All retail will be regular price, but if you pre-order, you get 10% off, and then it will be delivered between mid and end of March. And another announcement, I'm the one that's going to be doing the classes, the membership classes for February and March. I'm doing the Victoria by Shambhala for February, and I'm doing the Dolly by Swoon in March. And I forgot to link those down below. But if you want to sew along with us, you would have to be a member of, I think it's tier 4 that you would have to be a member of to be able to come and sew along with us. But those classes do eventually go live in, I think, 18 months. That's what Brandy told me. So there will not be, it's on Wednesdays at 3 o'clock Pacific time. And there won't be a cutting class because I don't have the setup to have a camera over my cutting table, for one thing. Plus, pattern designers are getting a lot more, I don't like to use the word picky because I completely understand where they're coming from, but they don't want you to show measurements, and they don't even want you to put your pattern piece down on, like I've got a cutting mat here, a self-healing cutting mat, and it's got measurements on it. So they don't even like when you put the pattern pieces down on the cutting mat so that you can see the measurements around it. So I would rather just not take that chance. I would hate for Brandy's channel to lose one of her designers because of a mistake that I made. But instead of the cutting class, I will still be coming on that first Wednesday of February, and I will be showing you how I'm preparing my pieces. I will be showing you how, if I haven't already cut it out, I will show you how I'm going to cut it out. If I have already cut it out, I'll show you how I cut it out and how I interfaced it myself. And that'll be, it obviously won't be a long class, but at least you'll be prepared for the next class, the next Wednesday. I am using something called, let me just grab a hold of it here. This fabric here, doesn't show it up very well, but this fabric is absolutely amazing. It is the Expo woven faux suede from Anna at Galaxy Customs. It is so soft, and I just love it. I'm working with the teal here, but it is sold out. But she still has something called Maritime, and it's a really pretty blue. I mean, I might have to go and get some because I love this fabric. It's beautiful. So that's linked below as well. The cork that I'm using, let me grab one. I don't know the name of it because it's from Sally Tomato. I don't even know where I got it. It might have been my friend that gave me this one. It's from Sally Tomato, and it's sold out. But I did link Sally Tomato's cork down below as well, if you're interested in cork. I love it. It's really pretty. It goes, the leaves of the roses go perfectly with this faux suede from Galaxy Customs. Also down below, I have linked Brandy's coffee account if you want to contribute to their stay in Kelowna. All of that is going towards that now. I think she's almost, or I think she's at least 60% to the GoFundMe that her cousin set up for her. I think she's about 60% to their goal of being able to have all of her stay paid for up in Kelowna. I've linked the victory pattern down below. Anna's website, Galaxy Customs website, is linked below. And I've also got my email and my channel linked below. If you ever want to get a hold of me for anything, if you've got any questions whatsoever, my email is below. You can also get a hold of me on Messenger. So let's get started. So the first thing we're going to do, I've got a lot of it done already, but I wanted to show you. I'm not doing a crossbody strap for this one. I'm just doing the handles. So what I've done is I've taken this faux suede and I've cut it at 2 inches, like how we do when we're going to be putting an accent on the other side. Cut it at 2 inches and then fold it into the middle, and then cut this piece of cork or your accent of choice at the measurement that Brandy says in the pattern. And then I use double-sided tape, and I tape that all down the middle. So now I'm going to sew those first, get those out of the way, and I will lean the camera down. Hi, Stephanie. Nice to see you all. Sorry, this isn't very professional, but it's all I got. So I'm trying to get everything out of your way. Let's move this mic over here, maybe. I hope you guys. Okay, how does that look? Okay, and I'm using, what doesn't say on here, this is Saya Swag thread, but I threw out the wrapper, so I don't have the name, but it is Tech 70. Thanks, Diane. Okay, well, let's get started. I'll turn on my light. My son came over yesterday, Was it yesterday? No, the day before yesterday. He came over on Friday, helped me get a new light fixed up in here, and it's making. Oops, I forgot to change my foot. Okay, yeah. Bear with me for a second. I forgot to change my foot. It's been one of those days where I've just been rushing. So it's going to take me a minute to calm back down. So pardon me if I'm a little flustered today. Did you all see that Brandy is over 25,000 subscribers now on her YouTube channel? I'm so happy for her. She so wanted to get on here and celebrate and thank you all, but I don't think she'll be able to get on here until she gets back home. She's just not in the right emotional frame of mind right now. She can't do it. So, and I get it. And I know you all get it too. Okay, let's try this one more time. What you want is what we're doing here. Let me see if I do Sunday mornings, and then, you know, I got to come home and let the dogs out. And my husband's home now, but he wasn't when I first got here. So, and then I remembered last night that I did something wrong in my prep for today's video, so I had to cut new interfacing for something and then apply that to the pieces. And yeah, it's just, like I said, it's just been one of those days. Oh no, Rhonda. Ugh. Yeah, people keep with it. So it kind of made Lauren and I a little gun shy. Like, we're not always happy with our server either, but I think we're more afraid to change than we are to just keep it and deal with what we've got. Just give this a little trim. Okay. All right, so that's one strap done. I just love it when there's an accent like that on it. I think it's so pretty. Okay, next one. Uh-oh. I'm losing clips already. This is not a good thing. Who are you with, Rhonda? Are you with Shaw? Because I've had so many friends who either they've been with TELUS for years and years and years, and then Shaw comes out with these amazing deals, so they kind of get hooked. Hi, Deb. That's okay. Welcome. I know it's almost your bedtime, so. But We've been with Shaw from the time we were married, Rhonda. We have never changed. And there have been times when we've just thought, oh my goodness, this is so expensive. Why are we staying with Shaw? And then you hear the horror stories of people who have changed. So yeah, we just stick with what we know. Oh, good, Cynthia. Perfect. Hope that's not making the camera go all wonky. Okay, 2 straps done. Okay, another strap done. Okay, next step. Bottom panel. Okay, so I have already marked the holes. Oh, I thought I did. Can't see them. I'm gonna have to remark those. Just 1 minute. I'm gonna grab the carrier piece. Nope, that's. There we go. Make the centers here. I forgot to snip all my centers this time, guys. Like I said, one of those days. Okay, so put that there and there. Okay, and a pen. Mark where I want to put my purse feet. Okay. Make the holes. Now, oh, I forgot to tell you, I am doing the bound version of this bag. Oh, really, Rhonda? Moonwake, Moonwake. Which one is that? Moonwake. I feel like I should know who that's by. Heard it very many times. Okay, let's get out a couple of these washers. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3. Hi, Nicole. How's it going? Okay. I prefer the washers that only have the one slit in it for purse feet. It's a little awkward. Quite often, I'll just use a piece of Decaville and I'll use that as a washer instead of these ones. And I still use my duct tape, make sure that they don't go anywhere. Lavender and twine. Grab my duct tape. And I'll give them a hammer when I've finished putting the duct tape on, so you'll have to close your ears. Okay, there you go. 4 purse feet. There we go. And I think that's it. I apologize that I have to read the pattern so closely, you guys, but I haven't made this bag since I was a tester, so I'm a little rusty. Okay. Okay. Done that. A lot of this I had to do for prep because they had to be sewn together before I could put the interfacing or stabilizer on them. Hi, Brandy. How's Dave enjoying his outing? While I've got this out, I am just going to sew these together. I mean, why not, right? Dave actually wanted to go to Costco today with Brandy and use one of those carts that you can sit in a chair and drive around. I'm like, wow, if he wants to go out, take advantage of that. That's amazing. Okay, I'm just going to sew the gusset lining together, and so that it's all ready to go when I get to that part. I can see him doing it too, Brandy. That's amazing. Look out, world. Here comes Dave. Good for him. I'm glad he's having a good time, though. Yeah, crazy driver is right. Okay, let's go again. There we go. And this is at the seam allowance specified in the pattern. And if you want, you can iron these down, press these seam allowances to one side, but I don't want to leave here and go over to my iron. So I'll just use my my bone folder to just kind of finger press them down. Oh, you're at Mr. Mike's now. Yeah, they're a great bag, Brandy. And it's my pleasure to do the pattern. Yeah. I told Brandy the other day, she said, you got to keep promoting yourself. And I'm like, no, I can't do that. Not in this situation. I can't do it. So she said, okay, I'll do it for you. Okay, so now we are going to do that beautiful accent on the front of the bag. So what you do is you've got your pattern piece and it has a cutout that you actually cut out of your pattern piece right here. That beautiful little, I don't even know what to call it. What's that shape? Does anybody know what that shape is? Like, it's not a check mark because check marks are shorter on one end, but it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Where did I put it? But what I've done is the pattern suggests that you take your accent fabric and then trace this on your accent fabric and then add, like, I think it's a 1/4 inch to a 1/2 inch around it, and then use that as and put it behind, tape it behind. But what I did is I took a piece, and it's not part of the pattern, so I'm allowed to say this. This is a 12 by 4 inch piece. So it's wide enough and deep enough to go over the whole thing. And I'm just going to put that on the other side of this like this. And I'm going to tape it down. And then I'm going to top stitch around here. Yeah, Diane, I think it's a lot. V for victory, Kathy. That's right. Yeah, I agree. There you go. Tell you guys a little secret. Anna has had this bag, like this bag pattern in her head for years. She even had some cool photography done with her, the first bag. And Brandy was just trying so hard, please make a pattern, please make a pattern. I love that bag. And Anna just said, nope, not ready. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. And then she finally agreed to make it into a pattern and release it. So this is Anna's baby. And it has been for years and years. So, yeah. And I can understand because she's a very retro kind of girl. And that's not even the right word. She's vintage, retro, very 50s. So, yeah, this is her baby. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put tape around here, like all around here, and then add my accent, and then I'm going to top stitch. Yes, Stephanie, I'm using cork from Sally Tomato. I don't even know how I got it. I think it was one of the things that my friend gave me when she moved to Chilliwack. So, yeah, it's from Sally Tomato, but it's not there anymore. I checked the website to see if it was still there, and it's not. So I just, down below, I put a link in for Sally Tomato's cork, what she does have. So it's there if you want to take a look. Darn it, I need tape again. We sure run out of tape quick, don't we, gals and guys? We use so much of it. Is anybody making this or have plans to make it in the future? You should take advantage of that 10% off until 11:59 tonight. You won't be sorry. It's a beautiful bag. I was going to do the birth bag, but I rewatched Brandy's video last night, and I thought, ooh, that might take a little longer than if I just did a bound bag. So this time I'm doing bound. Oh, this tape. And I actually, this is what my brain has been like lately. I texted Brandy yesterday and I said, okay, when you do that cutout, do you put your interfacing on before or after? And so she told me how she did it, how she did this part, like she taped, oops, nope, that's missing part there. How she taped it onto her accent color first and then interfaced it. So I'm, oh yeah, and then because then you get that puffy look, like that vintage, almost puffy look, right? And so I thought, oh, okay, yeah, that's what I'll do too. I promptly come downstairs and do it wrong. So I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know. I don't think I was thinking, to be honest. It's just one of those weeks. Let's call it that. One of those weeks. Deb from Bag Maker Society is on here. If you guys have never watched her videos, or her lives or her bag and everything that she does, she's amazing. She's sweetest lady. I just adore her. Gotta go to give it a check. She has interviewed Lauren and Kasaya on her podcast and many others, but those are the two that are first coming to mind. Hi, Terry. Oh, good for you, Kim. Oh, does she, Kathy? Amazing. Did you guys see that? If you like this cork that I'm using, check for it at So Many Creations. She thinks that Jessica carries that same one or one very similar. That's good to know, Kathy. Thanks. Okay, guys, let's do this. The top stitch. And I'm going to pull my threads to the back. Little bit. Okay. Gotta tighten my tension a little bit. Okay, come on. Of course, it's going to give me trouble on a live. I never have trouble with this. Oh, come on. Let me get my... What is going on? Has to happen on a live. Has to happen on a live. Come on now. I don't know why it's being so persnickety. That is so weird. I think I got it. Yes. Terry, yes, all is well. I was just telling everyone that I'm having a brain day, or a bad brain day. Shall we call it that? Give this a little bit of a... Okay, now I'm going to trim this down without trimming my piece. We don't want that. Okay. There we go. And I just find this a little bit easier than having to do the same shape as the cutout. This is just a little easier. There. What do you think? Not bad, eh? So now we're going to take the corner accents the front applique. And what you do is you take this piece that comes with the pattern and you cut two right side up and two right side down. So mirrored. Yes, Rhonda, I am using the Expo Woven Faux Suede from Galaxy Customs. That's this teal here. And I am using, I don't know the name of it, but it was from Sally Tomato. And I honestly don't remember where I got it from, if I got it myself or if it was part of that package that my friend gave me. So that's what I'm using today. And then I'm using just quilt cotton fabric for the lining. It's really cute. I can't wait to show you. It's got zebras on it. Okay, so I've got, what I did is I put number 1 and number 2 on both so I can make sure that I've got mirrored on each. And you got to make sure that these are going the right way. So this might be, is it this direction? Let me see. Yep, that's how it goes. So I'll have to remember that for, so it's number 1 on the right, I think, and number 2 on the left, I believe. Yes. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some tape on each side of the cork here. Thanks, Rhonda. It's got butterflies and roses, and yeah, I love it. What are you guys doing on your Sunday? Other than watching me, what did you do before? And what are your plans tonight? If you're in my time zone, for some of you, it's already bedtime. Deb. Deb is from the UK. And she has actually just opened her Facebook, her Bag Maker Society, to outside of the UK. So I'm part of that group now, and I urge you all to go and join her group. It's pretty cool. And so is her channel. Eating dinner, Stephanie. Okay. Yeah, I apologize if it's inconvenient time for everybody. It's just so hard with everybody in different time zones. It's like, okay, what time what time should I go on? But I don't know. I guess it's never going to be a perfect time for everybody, unfortunately. Okay, let's get this one on. There. Oops. Yeah. Somebody keeps trying to text me, and I'm like, hello, I'm on a live. Leave me alone. I'm with my friends. Did you guys see Brandy's latest update? I think she updated everybody. I hope she did, because I'm going to talk about it. Even though he has not had any treatment yet, according to the MRI, Dave's tumor has shrunk. They are flabbergasted. They don't know what kind of tumor he has. They don't know what kind of cancer he has. They've never heard of it before. Her doctor, his, oops, that's not good. His, I can't remember which doctor it is. If it's the brain doctor or if it's the cancer doctor. But he decided to get together with 10 other either oncologists I think it's 10 other oncologists either in Canada or in BC, because they don't know what kind of cancer it is, and they have to get together and figure out what's going to be the best treatment for a cancer that they're not familiar with. And obviously it's acting weird if it's shrinking without even having any treatments yet. So it's just very strange. She said today they're going to find out that it's a different cancer than they've ever seen, and they're going to call it the Dave tumor. And then if anybody else gets it, they're going to say you got a Dave in your brain. So I told her his brain is weird, but in a good way. Okay, so now we're going to top stitch these panels here, these little accents. And if you start on the outside, you don't have to worry about pulling your threads. You can backstitch. Isn't it though, Brampton? I agree. Every time I hear something like that, I'm thinking, yep, he's going to kick this. I have never heard of a tumor that just shrinks just because. He hasn't had any treatments, no nothing, but it's decided to shrink. Okay, so here you want to be very, very careful. Take it slow, because this is the part that's going to show. One stitch at a time around that curve. If you need to crank your wheel, crank your wheel. There's no rules. Except try to make it look as good as you possibly can. Okay, one side done. While I'm thinking about it, y'all, if you want to put, I might have mentioned this in my last live, I can't remember. But if you want to put what bag you'd like to watch me sew or sew along with me on on Sundays, just put it in the chat. Because once the chat goes, once the live is over and YouTube puts the live chat back in, I look at all your comments. So let me know what bag you'd like to see me make. And if it's a designer that Brandy is allowed to do videos for, I'll do it. It just can't be something too terribly complicated, because I just don't want to do a 3-hour video on a Sunday, because yeah, it's nice to watch people sew, but then you've also got your lives, right? You want to go get back and enjoy the rest of your Sunday. So sorry, this is the silent part because I'm doing a curve. Okay. There we go. And there you go. Isn't that pretty? I don't know how these girls come up with these designs for their bags, but they sure are pretty. Okay, now I got to do that 2 more times. So. Ooh, Stephanie. Sophiona's Balsam Bag. Brampton. I don't think I've heard of that one. Sophiona? Sophiona. I'm not sure if that's one of the ones that Brandy can do or not. I don't recall ever seeing that one before. The Salmona Bag from Shambhala. Oh, the embroidery would be beautiful. They mainly do clothes, but they have a cute bag. Oh, I'll look that up for sure, Brampton. And if, I don't know if Brandy would be able to email for permission or not, but it's definitely something that we can write down for another time if she doesn't have permission. Leather and fabric. Nice. I've done a couple bags in leather, and man, if I could afford it, all my bags would be leather. I just loved working with it. And it's beautiful having a machine that can actually do that kind of work too. I just love it. Your old couch leather. Oh, Brampton, okay. Yeah, ask them if you feel like it, if Brandy from Beans Bags and Handicrafts could do it. And then, you know, once I get over to my channel, if they don't mind, I might do it on my channel too. Yeah, isn't that the way? The leather couch is just going to be, you know, no good where you sit, but the back is brand new. So yeah, why not? Why not use it? I've got some pretty nice leather on my couch upstairs too. Wonder what Lauren would think of me pulling apart a perfectly good leather couch. You think that would go over well? Oops. And there we go. Isn't that pretty? I know the camera doesn't pick it up, but this green right here in the leaves, is because this looks blue on camera and it's not, it's green, but the green is just perfect. It matches the leaves on this absolutely perfect. So I wish you guys had, I wish this camera was better, but yeah. And now the next step is the zipper. So just grab all my pieces. Got this for my zipper panel thing. Well, not zipper panel, whatever it's called. Zipper overlay. There we go. That was going to bug me. How can you tell? Okay. Okay. So I think okay. I'm going to add zipper tape to this. And what I like to do is add zipper tape to both sides here, to the opening here as well. But I just don't take the opening tape off until I have to insert my zipper. That's how I like to do it. Okay. Now, thinking it should go right about there. So let's measure that, shall we? Oh, darn. Might help if I found my centers. Frazzle dazzle day, I think. Okay. Let's find the center of my zipper panel. I mean my overlay. Right there. How far down do I want to go? Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, okay. Now, make sure that looks straight before I pin the other part down. Yep, looks straight. Perfect. So we will top stitch that. And I will pull my threads to the other side. Hi, Martina. I have a friend, Martina. She's a childhood friend. Okay, I'll pull this thread through now. Pull it through. Well, that one turned out better. No struggle there. Let's try that again. I think my fingers are struggling today too. There we go. Okay, yeah. We're going to cut that out, and then we're going to get the zipper pocket ready to go. Something's going on with my scissors lately. I think they need a good sharpening. Give them a try. There we go. Okay, so now we trim without getting that zipper overlay. It's the last thing we want. For those of you who will be joining me for classes for February and March, I think I'm kind of excited about it, actually. I was watching Deb of Bag Maker Society. I was watching her do the dolly the other day by Swoon, and it's so tiny, so tiny. And so I thought, I wonder what it would look like if I did it at 150%. So I think I might just do that. Might do for the class bag, I might do it at 150%. I've never made this bag before, so you'll be learning right along with me. Mistakes and all. It's a little too close. There we go. Okay. So that's all cut out. Now we take my cute little zebra fabric. Isn't that cute? It's just a lighter shade of that green too. It's quite pretty. Grab my zipper. Now I'm going to put my zipper foot on. It's worth it, you guys. Get that zipper foot on. I want this one. Did I see correctly that Seems Legit did a live today as well? She might still be live for all I know. I'm not sure. I thought I saw a notification, but I'm not sure. Okay. All right, so I'm going to put tape on the tops of both the right sides. Okay, so now what you do, and it feels weird, but you put, well, I guess no, that's always the way it is, isn't it? You put the wrong side of the zipper tape on the right side of your pocket lining thing here. You tape that down. So both right sides are facing up. And then what you're going to do is just baste this because it's going to be sewn when you put it into the overlay there. So we're going to baste this down. And we're going to do the same on the other side. Oops, that might help. You want to make sure that they're lining up, these pocket pieces. And you're going to baste that down as well. Now what I like to do is open it up like this and then baste this zipper down so that it's not getting in the way when you sew it into the overlay. So I'll be doing that. It is a cute name, isn't it, Brampton? Same on the other side. Okay, so now we put the zipper pull on. Oh, perfect, Brampton. Thank you. Cynthia, I'm doing the Victoria by Shambhala. I like simple, Brampton. That's perfect. Cynthia, the Victoria is one of the first patterns I ever bought when I started doing bags, and I love it. Oops. Okay, so what I do when I do a zipper pull is I look at my zipper under the light and I see which side has the first tooth, because you know zippers go together like this. So there's going to be one tooth that is above, and then that's how I make sure, hang on here, that I'm putting my zipper on correctly. Let me see. Okay. You look at what side has the upper tooth, and then when you put your zipper on, you make sure that it's the upper tooth when you put, nope, that's two teeth instead of just one. And the reason I like this way is because you know immediately. Yep, there you go. See, you know immediately that you've done it right or wrong, because all you have to look at is those first two teeth there. And it's on. There you go. So now you take your bag, you make sure the zipper is going whatever way you like. I like my zipper to close to the left. Yes, it's easy, Stephanie. And it's really nice too, because it's got like 3 panels on the front just to make it look a little bit different. I believe I was part of the, what's it called? The bag makers club, where they only, oh no, it was part of Shambhala's. I don't know. Anyways, I ended up getting the Victoria and the Gabriella because it was part of a little kit or whatever you want to call it. Oh, Cynthia, I'm sorry. Yeah, our bodies don't always agree with us, I can tell you that. Okay, so what I do is I just kind of eye it, and I make sure that this center here is kind of in line with this center that I just made on my pocket. And then you bring it up so that the zipper is up. Take the tape off. And make sure that it's nice. You want it to be nice. Okay, stick it down. Take the tape off the other side. Come on, cooperate. There we go. Okay, make sure that zipper pull is out of the way. There we go. And make sure it looks nice. Stick it down. Okay. So again, I'm going to pull my threads through. So I'm going to start right here. Yeah, I've got a zipper jig too, Cynthia. I used it for a little while, but then I discovered, hey, it's just one tooth above another. So I started doing it that way, and I was quite happy with the results. So I'm going to pull that thread through now. Okay. Okay, lift up, move your zipper. I like doing it this way because I just put my zipper pull on just the tiniest little bit till it's right here. And then this is still closed while you're doing your sewing. So you're not having to worry about an open zipper or anything like that. And then by the time you get here, all you have to do is move it once and you're fine. You're good to go. Your hump jumper. Yeah, I lose mine too, so I end up having to put fabric underneath or something. A code to purchase this pattern, Diane, or the Victoria? If you guys don't mind, I'll quickly look that up because I think Brandy has a post about that, so I'll just take a quick look. I think there is a code. And the dolly is free. So your needle case, good idea, Brampton. Okay, let me see. Okay. For February, she has chosen the Victoria bag by Shambhala Bags, and she's got a link there. Are there any admins on here who could maybe link the Victoria bag pattern and the dolly bag pattern? I'm not sure if Rhonda's still on here or not, or if she's able to do that. And use this coupon code for 20% off of the Victoria. Let me just put it in here. It looks like it's all capital letters, and it is okay. XXBSWSH V. XSBSWSHV. And that's for the Victoria. And there's no coupon code for Dolly because it's free. But it is Dolly by Swoon patterns. All right. You're welcome, Diane. Anytime. Okay. Now pull this one up, which is right there. How much more do I have to tighten my tension? What is going on? Just tiny little loops. They're not big ones, thank goodness, but still. Okay. Let's set the house on fire by burning my threads. Okay, so now you just pull that pocket down. And there's quite a bit of a difference there. So I'm going to get my ruler. There it is. Right in front of my face. And I'm going to make that line there. And cut that away. Okay. And now we are going to sew around this pocket on the 3 sides. And you don't need to leave this pocket open because it's not a turning pocket. Just going to put a couple clips on here. Okay. And away we go. Okay, back up the other side. Okay. Trim down the pocket just a little bit. Make sure you burn that zipper a little bit so that it's not fraying. There we go. Burn that zipper a bit. There we go. So now that's the back panel, all finished up. Okay, next step is, did that. Okay, so now it's hidden connector time for my shoulder straps. Thanks, Kim. So we need to take our pieces and our pattern, and there are marks for the strap placements. So I'm going to clip this pattern piece to each piece. I'm going to mark those with my disappearing ink marker. And I'm probably going to go a bit lower with these invisible strap connector things. Because last time I did my purse, they were just too high, a little bit too high. It's more important that your top part of your pattern be lined up than the bottom part. So I'll just do that. Okay. So I'm going to put a line where it's supposed to be. And I'll probably go maybe half an inch or so below that. Yeah, I think, let me get my ruler here. Where would I like them to be? Half an inch lower might be. That will put it right there above the zipper panel. But that's okay. I don't mind. Okay. Yeah, I think that might be better. Because when I did mine, the rectangle rings came just a bit too close to that top. So I think that's what I'll do. Just go half an inch down. I hope it doesn't look dorky. We shall see. Okay, now I'm going to quickly cut that out with my X-Acto knife here. You don't want to go too far because you don't want it to be loose on your... Okay, I'm going to have to go do this on my cutting mat. I will be right back. Getting there, people. I think I need to change my X-Acto blade. I think that's what the problem is. Okay, we're good. I'm just going to do this one for now, and then I'll go cut the other one. So you take your strap connectors, and I'm doing it different from the pattern, just so you know. Aw, Kelly, thank you. That's awesome, Kelly. Yeah, I love this bag. Love it, love it. So you take your strap connector and you place it through that hole. And you place it like this. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to sew right here on the strap connector, not on the bag, on the strap connector. And I've left about 1.5 inches on this side of the bag. And that should be plenty. Now, the reason I'm not doing all 4 at the same time is because I want to make sure this works out. Where did I put my X-Acto knife? I got to change the blade on that before I do that again. Okay. So yeah, you're going to sew just on the strap, about 1/8 of an inch away from the opening you just created. Okay, Okay. Okay, and now you take your rectangle ring and you put that over your strap connector like that, and then you put it back through the hole. So it looks like that. And now we're going to sew on the bag right below here. At 1/8 of an inch. And I'll have to do it this way. There we go. And you don't want to go past the cut. You want to do it right at where you started cutting. There we go. There you go. Done. This thread blends in so nicely, and I really need it. I like to back stitch for these because that's what's holding the whole bag, right? You just want to be so careful. I would put a rivet, but I think that would look silly so close to the overlay. So I'm just going to leave it as is. And now I got 4 more to do. So what am I going to do? I think maybe I'll just fold it, use my sharper scissors. Let me see, what have I got here? Maybe what I'll do, I think I'm going to change my blade, guys. And I have a Band-Aid down here just in case. I think I do anyways. Yep, it's right there. Not that anything's going to happen. I just know me. I've always got some kind of cut or bruise. I had a bruise here on my hand for the longest time. And it was it was a pretty bad one. Do you think I can remember how I got that bruise? Not for the life of me. Story of my life. Yep, it went in. Okay. Come on now. Everybody holding their breath? Okay, Diane. Thanks for coming on. Okay. Did not cut myself. How is that? Okay. Oh my goodness. So much better. The heck was I doing? Okay. Yeah, there they are. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Get that through there. If it needs a little bit of help, you can just slice it just a little bit more. There we go. Perfect. About 1.5 inches on the back. Tack that down on the strap, not on the bag. Okay. And another rectangle ring. And push it back through the hole. Like that. See how nice that looks? And now you're going to sew right here on the bag this time. Okay. There you go. Wow. What time is it? Wow, I've already been on here for 1.5 hours. So there you go. 2 down and 2 to go. Okay? I'll keep going till it's done, you guys. But if you need to take off and watch it later, I completely understand. Might help if I found my centers. Well, there's a line right there. Maybe what I'll do, where's my ruler? There it is. I forgot that I put it on the back. I put the markings on the back, so I'll just extend the line by 1/2 inch like this. And like, where is it? Right there. That 1/2 inch from there. Oh, come on. Make sure that's 1/2 inch. Yep. So I'll do that over here as well. There. Okay. Take my X-Acto knife. Okay. so much trouble. I'm so discombobulated today. I can't believe it. Okay, about 1.5 inches. Perfect. I think that needs to be extended just a little bit. Don't cut into your strap, just cut into the slit you made. And there we go. Okay, now you're just going to sew along on that, on the strap connector, not on the bag itself. 1/8 of an inch. Okay. I agree, Brampton. Makes life so much easier. Okay, so we're going to get this one in there at the same time. That looks like it needs to be extended. Just a little bit. About 1.5 inches. Yep. Okay. On the tab. 1/8 of an inch away from that edge there. There we go. What are you guys watching on TV right now? I'm telling you, there's nothing on TV right now that I'm interested in. So I have started watching Downton Abbey again. The series. I think it's on Prime. And I'm really enjoying it. Just trying to find my other rectangle ring. It's in here somewhere. Like I said, I'm usually more organized than this. I don't know what is wrong with me today. Okay. Ms. Fisher's Mysteries. Hi, Nancy. You're watching me, are you? I don't think I've heard of Ms. Fisher's Mysteries, Brampton. Okay, there we go. So now I will sew along where that slit was made. It's actually nice to have my zipper foot still on because I can make sure that I'm getting as close as I can to that slit right there without worrying about the hardware. I'm just going to move over here and do this one as well. Make sure they're both down like that. Okay. And there you go. Done. Really? Aussie. Okay. Roaring 20s. Oh, cool. That sounds fun. Little threads here and there. Make sure they're all cut. I wonder if I would be able to get it here where I live. Ms. Fisher's Mysteries. Landman, Stephanie. That's with Billy Bob, right? Okay, so those are done. Okay, it is time for the zipper panel. So I need, that's not my zipper panel, is it? Yeah, it is. The clip must have come off because I usually have it all nicely clipped together. There we go. See, I told you it was clipped together. I didn't lie. Okay. So what I've done is I've interfaced this with something called Bouncy Firm. You can't get it in Canada. I cannot remember where Brandy got it, but she got it and then she sold some of it to me. And I love it. I've been using it instead of foam on a lot of bags that I don't necessarily want the loft. I just want the sturdiness of it. So what I did is I cut out a piece of Bouncy Firm here, but I cut it a 1/4 inch short on one long side. And that's the side that the zipper will be on. Okay, I'm just reading the pattern for a second. Okay, so now we're going to put double-sided tape on one of the long edges, and you want it to be the edge where the 1/4 inch has been taken off. So I'm going to put double-sided tape along here, and then I'm going to put glue the zipper down. And because this is going to become part of the gusset, you do not have to turn your zipper. You know how you have to kind of fold it down and do like a 90-degree angle thing for some bags. You don't have to do this for this because this will eventually just be part of the gusset. Okay, so you take this off and you add your zipper. Right side's down. So I should cut. And I like to make it long enough that I can have my my pulls completely off the zipper tape so that I don't have to worry about it when I'm sewing my zipper on. Not having to move it back and forth. I don't have that little lump that you get when there's zipper pulls on. Don't have to worry about any of that. So that is it for the zipper. Yay. Okay. Let me get this out of your way so you can see. I'm just going to tape my zipper down here. Please remind me to put my zipper pulls on before I sew this to the gusset. That would be embarrassing. Very embarrassing. Okay, and now we're going to put double-sided tape on the lining, right side of the lining. I thought I trimmed down all my pieces, but I did not. Hi, Kathy. Nice to see you. Okay, now we're going to sandwich that zipper in between the exterior and the interior zipper panels. Yeah, I find the same thing. Stephanie, I can't remember who made the comment. There's not a lot that my husband and I watch together anymore because our tastes are just so different. He would never watch Downton Abbey. Like, there's just no way. But that's just the kind of thing I love. Love, love, love. Okay, and we're taping it down to the other side, sandwiching that zipper in between. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to sew that down with the seam allowance in the pattern. Yep. Okay. Okay. And now we're going to fold this down away from the zipper, like so. And we're going to do the same with the exterior. Fold that away from the zipper. That. And then we are going to top stitch. What I like to do is clip the bottom though, just to kind of keep it even while I sew, because a lot of times it's going to want to kind of fold back. So this keeps it from moving. Now I don't know if we finish off the other. Yeah, I do top stitch and then I baste around the whole thing. And then I'm going to do the same with the other side as well. Okay. Reacher. Huh. Okay. So now we are going to top stitch that. Oh, what have I done wrong? No, have I done this wrong? I think I have. Yes, because this is supposed to be face up with the exterior showing. How did I manage to do that? Oh boy. Okay, you guys, you get to watch me take something apart. This is embarrassing. Not really, because we all make mistakes, but it's still embarrassing. So embarrassing. I don't even know how that happened. It's weird. So I wasn't going to do this, but I feel like I have to kind of explain my discombobulation today. For the last many weeks, I have been suffering quite badly with back pain. I have spinal stenosis, osteoarthritis, herniated discs, and I'm waiting for an MRI to find out what else is going on in my lower back. And it seems to be heading up into my middle back and my neck and everything. So I haven't come off of my bed very much these last few weeks. It's been a struggle, and so I think it's finally getting to me. Like, I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. So that's an explanation for my discombobulation. I don't have to talk about it anymore. I don't like talking about myself like that. So, but it's the only excuse I got. Yeah, Brampton, I'm afraid I'm a bit of a Pollyanna. I'm even Downton Abbey gets a little scandalous for me. Oh, I'm sorry, Kim. It just affects everything. Everything. I'm afraid. My hubby has been taking care of me so well. He always has. Because I got this diagnosis back in 2004, I believe. Yeah. And I had surgery in 2012, I think. And the surgery was just to, I don't know if you're familiar with it, Kim. You probably are, but they replaced my L4-5 disc with a sponge-like thing. So I've got a sponge-like thing in my spine right now. And it didn't really help. I ended up with a staph infection. So yeah, it's been a struggle. Okay, let's try this again. Right sides together on the exterior. I apologize for this, guys. And I'm glad it's not, that's one thing I can say. I'm glad it isn't vinyl today, because vinyl does not like being sewn upon twice in the same area. Leaves marks. So if there's one good thing that came out of this, at least I'm not working with vinyl today. Okay. Shall we try this again? did that once before on a zipper panel in class with Brandy. Only I didn't realize it until I was putting the zipper panel onto the bag. Oh, I was so distraught. Oh, maybe it wasn't a class. Maybe I was doing it for an order because I got a hold of it, Brandy, and I just said, what am I going to do? Like, this zipper panel is upside down. I don't want the lining to be up there, up the top. I don't like the lining that much. And we ended up, she just said, unpick the stitches, turn the zipper right side up, like fit it back into the zipper panel and restitch it. And believe it or not, it worked. I couldn't believe it. I thought, Brandy, you are a genius. It worked. Sometimes you just got to think things all the way through, which is really hard when you're in the middle of it because you're frazzled, you're upset because you think now my bag is ruined. But sometimes you just have to sit back and think, okay, how can I fix this? And Brandy's got such a good brain when it comes to that. Amazing. Okay, we're going to try this again, my friends. I don't get frazzled easily, but sometimes I just do. Okay, Deb, have a good sleep tonight. Thank you for coming on. So now we're just going to baste all the way around this zipper panel. It feels kind of weird doing it this way, but okay. It's one side done. Now we're going to get the other side. So we're going to put tape along the top of the panel, the one that has the 1/4 inch cut off of the interfacing or stabilizer. And that's all mentioned in the pattern. It's not just something I did. Oh, wouldn't that be nice, Kelly? I'd love to do that too. I love all of those British shows. My favorite series by far is the 2005 rendition of Pride and Prejudice. Pride and Prejudice is my favorite book. It's my favorite series. I love Colin Firth. As far as I'm concerned, Colin Firth is Mr. Darcy. There's no other Mr. Darcy who could take his place. And yes, the lake scene is mighty nice. Here I am calling myself a Pollyanna. Okay, I'm going to put tape on that now. It's easier to not make a mistake now because I've got, I just match up the fabric from the other side of it. Oh, really? Okay. I don't even know if I've watched that one with Laurence Olivier. I don't think I have. If Jane Austen were still alive, I'd be a groupie. I love all of her books. Every single one of them. Okay, now we're going to sew that down with the seam allowance in the pattern. And it's important to do the seam allowance in the pattern because that's to make sure that the width is the same width as the gusset. Yes, I've seen Austenland. Greer Garson as Lizzie. Ooh, okay. I have to look that up. Okay, now we're going to fold that back again. And fold the lining back. And clip it. Austenland, it's been so long since I watched that. I can't remember. I can't remember if it was or not. I went down a rabbit hole many years ago because I wanted to watch or read anything to do with Jane Austen. And so I punched Jane Austen into all my TV apps or my cable apps or whatever you want to call it. See if anything came up when I punched in Jane Austen. So I was watching a lot of different shows back then. One of my favorite books is, I think it's called The Man Who Loved Jane Austen. And it sounds weird, but trust me, it's not. he goes back in time and meets Jane Austen. And yeah. So if you get a chance to read that book, if you're a Jane Austen fan, I would highly recommend it. Okay, now we're going to top stitch this one. And then we're going to go around and do the rest, I think. Do it this way. Bridgerton, yeah. Oh, yeah, that would be pretty. I just love, like, whether it's historically accurate or not, I love the costumes of any British show that is from the Jane Austen time. No, that can't be right. Oh, yes, it is. Okay, never mind. I was freaking out there for a minute because I was thinking of how you have to put this gusset on, how you have to put the gusset onto the zipper panel. But unfortunately, I was thinking of the burst version still, and it's a lot more complicated than this version. So I am going to put my zipper pulls on now. Before I forget. And yes, I'm putting a double zipper on. Yep. Okay. This one. Yep. Yep. See? Simple as that. On they go. Yay. Okay. Okay, crossbody connectors, which I am not doing. So now all I have to do is sew the gusset to the zipper panel. So what you do is you add, here's your gusset panel, and you put that on the right side of the zipper panel, and then you put the lining on the lining side, and you sew all those together right here. And then once they're sewn, I'll cut the rest of that zipper off. And it is a bit smaller of a seam allowance than the regular seam allowance of the pattern. So keep an eye on that. You don't want to do it the same seam allowance. And my zipper panels turned out to be the exact width of the gusset, so that's good. We are almost done, believe it or not. I know I've taken, what is that? 2 hours and 17 minutes. Eek. Sorry, guys. Okay. Sew that down, and then we'll sew the other side down. Oh, sorry. Time to change my foot back. Aw, thanks, Kim. Mrs. Maisel. I've heard of that one, but I don't think I've watched any of it. Dream job is right. 1960 or 70. Okay. Lauren and I will watch Disney movies together. Old Disney movies that we watched when we were kids. We love that kind of thing. Like Pollyanna. And Lauren will, he'll be upstairs and he'll watch all those good old shows like Rifleman and Gunsmoke and Bonanza. He loves all those shows. And I can watch them for a while, but part of me was like, okay, my grandparents watched that, and then I watched it with them years and years ago, so I don't need to watch it for a long period of time. I'd rather be sewing. Now, I believe I'm just going to cut that zipper down. If I remember correctly, the pattern asks you to top stitch on the, yes it does. Okay, we're supposed to top stitch this seam. And I might as well do it this way. And because for the other one, it's going to just be just a tad more difficult because you'll be in a loop at that point. So I will top stitch this. Oh boy. Make sure it's nice and not, you don't want to pull it, but you want it to be nice and taut. The Virginian. Oh. I don't think I've heard of that one either. Okay, now we're going to do the other side, same way. I think I'm going to trim away this now. That's better. Okay. I keep forgetting you guys probably can't see me. Maybe I should raise that camera up a little bit. You guys probably can't see everything. Never thought of that. Sorry. Okay, and now we take this and fit that into the clips. Like so. Okay. And again, this is at a smaller seam allowance than the others. Oh, no. Of course. Just ran out of bobbin. But I'm glad it happened now instead of when I was top stitching. So now we have a loop. And I am going to change my bobbin. Unfortunately, I forgot to wind one. So bear with me here. This is one of those, I guess they call them the extra large bobbins, these black ones. So I probably thought that that would be fine. But it wasn't. Good enough. Oh, body pillow sounds so good right about now. I'm ready for a nap when I'm done here. But if I have a nap, I won't sleep very well tonight. I sound like a baby, newborn baby. Don't let them have a nap too late. They won't sleep through the night. Why does it keep doing that? Okay, let's try this again. There we go. I rarely have to thread my machine because I just knot the new thread to the old thread and pull it through. Darn it. There, I did it. I have a needle threader because I'm getting really bad. I can't see very well with getting my thread into where it needs to go. Didn't have to use it this time. Yay! Okay, now I'm going to top stitch right here. Got a top stitch in the loop, but that's okay. It is definitely not difficult, just different. Okay. Now, I don't know if she says to baste around. Yes, baste around the raw edges before we put it together. This oh, okay. I forgot to sew the main lining, the main panel to the lining panel, and I have to do that before I can add the gusset. So I got to go back and do that step. But first I want to baste these raw edges together. Okay, now we want to do the other side. Baste that together. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to do the step that I missed. And we are going to sew our main panels. We're just going to baste them together with the lining panels. Now the lining panels, I've already done my pockets. I'll just show you here. I've done a slip pocket on this lining on one side, and I have done a zipper pocket on the other, and I left it open at the bottom. I can take these off now. left it open at the bottom so that, oh, I guess I didn't need to leave it open at the bottom, did I? Because I'm doing bound. I think when I did this, I was still going to be doing birthed. So I'm just going to quickly baste this closed here. See what I mean? Weird day. Yeah, that's what happened. Because last night I came down here, I wanted to get all the nitty-gritty stuff done for my live. And it wasn't until I went back upstairs and started re-watching Brandy's videos that I realized, yeah, maybe the bound version would be better for a live. So now we're going to take our lining and our panel. Now, this is the back panel. And I like to have my zipper at the back. So I'm going to baste this together, wrong sides together. You're going to want to clip it. And what you might want to do before you clip it is find your quarter parts, your quarter, and mark it, your quarter marks, because you're going to need that when you're putting your gusset on. So find your quarter marks. There you go. And find it on this one as well. Oh, okay. Quarter marks should be right here on the outside, right where these flap things come to, right at the edge there. That is where your quarter mark will be on that. But on the, you'll have to mark them on your lining though. Okay, so let's put wrong sides together, baste that together. Let me raise that up just a bit so you can see what I'm doing a little bit better. There we go. Have to fit. Okay. Thanks, Kim. It's zebras. I think it's pretty cute. I don't know why it's different size than the on the front panel though, so I'm going to have to go by the exterior and just make sure this is all nice and get all this stuff out of my way. See, mess doesn't help me. It does stress me out when I'm messy, so I have to just straighten up every once in a while. quite a bit bigger, isn't it? That's weird. I'll just do it according to the exterior and then trim. Okay, let's baste that together. Trim, do the other side, and then put it all together. That probably doesn't help. There's a lot of bulk with zipper pulls and pockets. Okay. Trim. Okay. Okay, now we do the other side. Wrong sides together. Do they both have their... No, this one doesn't have its quarter marks. So we'll do that quick. Okay, wrong sides together, and we baste it together. Let's see if it's bigger as well than the exterior. Yep, a little bit. So we'll just make it work. Okay. Oh. Guys, I can't tell you how nice this fabric is to work with from Anna's website, Galaxy Customs. What a dream. It's been amazing. I'll try to take a picture of this in the light tomorrow so that you guys might be able to get the true color, because like I said, it looks blue on screen and it's not. It's teal. It's quite green. Here we go. Oh, what the heck was that? That was my phone. Oh, this phone is going to be the death of me. I've dropped it so many times. Okay, so now I believe it's add the gussets. Yep. And this is where my double fold bias tape comes in. Okay, we're going to want to find the centers of our gusset because I did not do that. And same on the other side. I've been talking it over with my son, and I don't know if you've noticed a difference. It's kind of hard to say because you don't see my face very much while I'm sewing. But I got a new light, and it seems to be not washing me out quite as much. And not that I'm a tan person. I'm not. I'm there are names. I think my husband calls, what does he call me now? Snow White or something like that. I can't remember what he calls me, but yeah, I'm the type of person that if I go in the sun, I burn immediately if I don't have sunblock 1,200,000 on. I burn. And then instead of that burn turning into a nice tan, I peel. So that's the kind of skin I have. Where are we here? Okay, I was doing the middle of these. Okay. Oh, I already did that. I just didn't do this side. Okay. So yeah, I had freckles as a young girl, and I was very freckled as a young girl. Less freckled now, but I was very freckled back then. Okay, so now what I like to do is I clip this all together, matching those marks that we've made. And then I do something some people might consider quite dangerous, is I add one side of my bias tape before I do my first sew. And I know it's scandalous, but where is my middle mark? Did I not do a middle mark here? That's weird. Where did it go? Let's try this again. So yeah, cheapers, squirrel. I got myself a new light. My son fixed it all up for me the other day to make sure, and I put this sheet behind me. It's just an old pink sheet, but it reflects the light a lot better than the darkness that's behind me. I didn't realize how dark it was behind me until we tried to set this up. And eventually I will be getting a new camera set up. And I want to be able to have one that like stays on my face, and then one that aims down at the machine, and then another one, possibly, I'm not sure yet, that is going to go down, like aim at my cutting table. Why? Okay, where is my mark? I keep making little snips and then I can't find them. What's going on? This is very strange. Okay, so I thought I already did that. Okay. Yeah. I just remember the first time I did it that way because I've always done it that way. And I think it was one of our classes. I can't remember. And Brandy's like, ooh, Dawn's brave. Like, oh, is that not a good idea? Now, I think, if I remember correctly, I think Brandy said to have your zippers open. So I will. Something isn't fitting together properly. What is going on? Okay. Try this one more time. And see if I can't figure out what is going on. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to make little snips in our gusset here so that it fits around that curve better. Just tiny little snips. see how that goes. And as you know, I use clips like crazy when on a bags like these. Just crazy, crazy. I've tried staples. I did that for a while, but I end up just coming right back to these clips. Wow, that gusset fits perfectly. It's so nice. You guys, show Anna and Brandy some love and go get this pattern. You will love it. Okay. Okay, gonna snip that gusset again. That should help. Perfect. Fits perfect. Okay, so now what I like to do is take my bias tape and unfold it all the way, and then pick where I want to start and just include it in there. And what I do is I fold it over like this before I start, and then I clip it. I apologize if I'm too far away, but my eyesight won't let me do things way over there. Yeah, I definitely need better cameras. More cameras, probably. Webcam just isn't going to cut it forever. Unfortunately, I didn't have any bias tape the same color as the lining. I thought I had every color of the rainbow, but I guess I didn't. Yeah, this is so much easier than the birthed version. I've done both now that I've done this one, because I my original bag that I did for testing was a birthed. And there's just more steps involved, that's all, to be able to birth it. It's not that it's hard, it's just more, I keep saying persnickety, but that's that's how I would describe it. Okay, so now I can trim that off. Thank you. I like my cocoa sticker too. You guys see that right here? That's a Beans, Bags, and Handicrafts sticker, and that's got cocoa. Got cocoa beans on it. How are you doing, Brandy? Hi, Dave. How you feeling? Did you enjoy your outing? Okay, so now what I do, I like to do a 1/4 inch seam around when I do that first stitch with the bias tape. So that's what I will do. Oh, I'm so glad. You guys deserved a great day. Everyone say hi to Dave. And Brandy. I'm going to need my stiletto. I don't know how many people are still here, Brandy. I've been on for 3 hours. Oh, 15. Okay. Hi, 15. Thanks for sticking this out with me. Ooh, backdoor. Backdoor statistics. You'll be glad you waited. This is an amazing pattern. Oops. Hot in Arizona. That's where I want to go. Yep, looks good. Okay, so now we fold it back over. And if it doesn't quite work with the, yeah, this one's going to be fine. Just fold it over like this and clip it again. I told them, Brandy, the first time I did my binding this way, you told me I was brave. Because I do it with I sew the first half on with the original stitch. I don't wait. I just do it with the original stitch. And then that's one less row of stitching I have to worry about. I had some, oh, it's not supposed to be hot. So are you in a drought then, Kelly? What's going on? Oh, darn it. Okay. I'm probably going to end up having to do 3 seams after all because I didn't catch it all. I think I accidentally did a 1/8 instead of a quarter, and no, you got to do a quarter or else you're not going to catch it all. And I didn't. So I'm going to go back over and do a 1/4 inch seam here and then flip it over. And maybe I'll do it from this side so that I know I'm catching everything I need to. 1/4 inch. Here we go. Kelly Jean is the one that just upgraded to tier 4, Brandy. And it's easy to sew when you've got you've already got a seam done. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you'll be back for April. Don't you worry. No, I'm just being a friend, Brandy. No thanks necessary. That's what friends do. Darn it, I did not catch that corner again. What is going on? I'm going to have to take this out, guys. Darn it. It wasn't catching the gusset. Right in the corner, of course. Where else would it be? How far does it go? Oh boy. Thanks, Kelly. I feel just bad right at the moment. I'm just making so many mistakes today, Brandy. I don't know what is going on. It is the weirdest thing. You ever have a day like that? Just one mistake after another. So I guess sewing blindly with this isn't such a great idea because it missed the curve. Yeah, and it's always when you're live because you can edit the mistakes out if you want to, or at least the mistakes aren't as long. Whereas live, they're as long as they have to be because you got to fix the mistake. Okay, we're going to try this again, people. And I think it did it on the other side too. Missed the curve. Did it? A little bit. Yep. Not as bad as the other side, but it still did. Thanks, Brandy. I sewed the first half of my zipper panel wrong, Brandy, and then I ran out of thread and I had forgotten to do another bobbin. So it's just been one of those days. Okay, let's try this again. Get this all nicely pinned in there properly. Yeah, the 5th tier is you get your name put into a hat, shall we say, every month, and you have a chance of having your name chosen for a $25 Canadian gift certificate to wherever you want. As long as Brandy can get a gift certificate, you can Galaxy Customs, Emmeline, anything like that. Okay, we're going to try this again, ladies and gents. Only this time I'm going to go all the way around and I'm going to do the seam allowance, and then when I fold the bias tape over, that's when I'll do the 1/4 inch. Yeah, okay, that's what I'll do. Come on. What's going on? Okay. Better. Aren't my zebras cute? Yes, I told them about the pre-order. Hopefully when people watch this back, they'll see that. Oh yeah, Galaxy Customs are the best. Oh, Stephanie. Aw. Yes, it's February 15th to 23rd to arrive mid to end of March. 10% discount if you pre-order. My foot pedal is making very weird noises. I don't know why. Ooh, look at you go, Kelly. There. I think that did it this time. I got all my corners. Okay. Now, do I need to trim it down at all? Let's see. Yep. Let's trim it down a little bit. Let's make sure first that I caught everything nicely. And I did. So far. Yep. Yay. Okay. So I'm going to trim this down and then I'll sew the other part of the bias tape down. I'm only trimming it down, maybe 1/8 of an inch. Just enough for that bias tape to, oh, come on now, to be able to fit over the seam. Whew, this is hard on the hands. Lots of layers. Yeah, I know. Shipping. I'm super surprised that there aren't more shipping companies that are coming out and saying, hey, send with us instead of Canada Post. And because we're a lot cheaper. Just to put the bias tape on it. Yeah, because the seam was just a little too big to be able to turn that bias tape over and sew it down. So I'm just trimming the seam a little bit. Just 1/8 of an inch or so. Ow. Okay. And there you go. See how pretty that is? Well, I don't know about amazing today, Brandy. Honestly. There goes a clip. Ouch. I was cutting a bagel probably about I don't know, maybe 4 days ago now. Just slicing a bagel in half, and the bread knife got my finger. And stupid thing, it just didn't want to stop bleeding, and I had to keep it bandaged for at least a couple of days because if I bumped it, it would start bleeding again. And now every time I bump it, it hurts. So I don't know why it's taking so long for such a tiny little thing to heal. Okay, I won't be doing it this way again, you guys. I think I won't be doing anything blindly anymore. I'll just sew the seam, put the bias tape on, and go from there. Almost done. Just got to do the other side. Hopefully it'll go better than this side went. And then we are done. I'll show you how the straps look, but I'll just clip them and then I'll do the rivets off camera. $43. Oh my goodness, Cynthia. Isn't that crazy? There was someone, I can't remember who. Zipper Valley maybe, but I could be wrong. There's someone who's offering cheaper shipping, and I think she did a test of it first of all to see if everything would work out okay, and it did. So she's going to be able to offer flat rate shipping, and I haven't heard that term in a long time. Flat rate shipping. Everything has to be so complicated now. Okay, just going to give that a stitch. Get to the other side. I should have changed to black thread, but I am not going to. Aw, Cynthia. That's still just, so often it's just the thought that counts. Yeah. Yeah, it used to be, I feel like it used to be, it was one price to ship to either all of Canada or all of a certain province or something. And now it's not even that. It's all based on your postal code. So I'm not sure if you were here, Brandy, when I was telling her how much I loved the stiletto that you got me. And I said my only problem with it, it keeps rolling off of my table. And Kim comes out, she's just put a clip on it. I'm like, okay, that's brilliant. How did I not know that? Because it's rolled off my table a couple times and just barely missed my foot. So I thought, I'm going to have to do something about that. And I mentioned it in my live, and there was Kim. Just put a clip on it. Yeah, I almost ended up with a hole in my foot that I did not want there. Getting there. It ain't pretty, girls and guys. Tell you that much. But as long as you can't see my seam, I'm fine with that. Yay! One side done. See? Done. Like I said, not pretty, but it's done. Kelly, if you don't hug your vinyl, it doesn't know you love it. So of course, I hug my vinyl. Silly girl. Bag makers are weird. That's all I can say about myself anyways. Thank you, Brandy. Okay, back to it. Here we go. Now, do you want me to just show you how it's going to look, or would you like me to finish it? Because now that I've got one side done, I can just show you how it's going to look with my straps. Finish it? All right. I have been told. Therefore, I shall. I haven't eaten today, so I think I'm a little bit punchy right now. So you'll have to excuse me if I get weird. What am I saying? Get weird. I'm just weird. Always weird. Just ask Brandy. I have a weird sense of humor. Sometimes a dark sense of humor, as Brandy knows. Aw. Yep, I'm a weirdo. And trust me, I take that as a compliment. Okay, got a clip. Dave's watching a bag making video. That's awesome. You'll see what Brandy does all the time and why we love it so much. Thanks, Cynthia. Some people may not agree with that sentiment, but I thank you anyways. Oh, that scared me. The clip broke. Just about jumped through the roof. Okay. Are Riley and Brady watching too? Hi, Dave. I feel quite flattered that you're watching me and that you're commenting as well. Very flattered. I asked Lorne once if he wanted to come on and just like moderate for me or something, or at least, you know, tell others when other people might come on and be not so nice. He just gave me this big-eyed look like deer in headlights. Do you need me to? No, dear, I'll be fine. Riley is painting his Warhammer figurines in our shared studio, and Brady is napping. He was a groomsman in his friend's wedding this weekend and didn't get much sleep. Haha. Good for them. A little scare squeak. Yep. Well, that's funny. I didn't have to clip this one at all. Okay, so I'm going to baste that. Nope, hang on. Even clipping it's not going to stay put. There we go. I should do it this way. Yeah, I think I might. I'm just going to baste it with a 1/4 inch to begin with, and then I'll add the bias tape. Lauren's not a party person either. We do not have that in common. I love a good party. I love dancing. I usually end up dancing with all my sisters-in-law on the Bush side because they love dancing and their husbands are the same way. It's like, nah, we'd rather just sit here and talk guy stuff. So the girls end up going out on the dance floor and dancing together in a group. So we have so much fun. Yes, it is Saya Swag thread. When she had that deal on where not even Canadians had to pay for shipping, Brandy, this was one of the ones that I got. I also got one of her variegated. Come on. There's going to be a fold if I'm not careful. Hang on. There. I did it. No, I'm not. I forgot to tell them that. Zoom will come back, everyone, when Brandy is back. I don't have like the programs set up for proper cameras or proper YouTube stuff, so I definitely don't know how to add Zoom to YouTube. So that's all Brandy. So that'll be back when she's back. So I will not be able to see your faces during class. Aw. Can you imagine a business person helping someone else do the exact same business they're doing? I'm telling you, this community and these friendships are amazing. She will teach me all the things. Is what sapphire blue, Cynthia? Okay, back to the... No, Kelly, I don't. The thread? No, it's basically the same color green as that. Hang on. It's a teal, but it's not, it's a little more green, I would say, than the teal of my fabric. But no, it's not blue. No, not blue. Okay. No, I don't make patterns. I don't think I ever will. My brain doesn't work that way. So I will leave that up to our dear girl. Okay, I'm going to add the first side of my bias tape at the seam allowance this time, not just a basting stitch. I wish I had kept the wrapper. I would have been able to tell you what color this is, because my webcam is definitely not picking up the right color. I need better cameras. No, it doesn't. I thought that Saya Swag thread did, but nope. I don't know if it came off or what, but I'm pretty sure that's Saya Swag thread. I don't think it's Cleaner Supply. No, Cleaner Supply has a yellow or a red spool, and this one is black. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Saya. Another broken one. At least it didn't scare me that time. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how long ago it was that Kasaya did that. I don't know if she'd be able to do it now with shipping the way it is, but it was nice. Me too, Cynthia. Just hoping all goes well. Yeah, I wish I had ordered more then too. I'm like, free shipping. But then, we've got to think about the exchange too, because the Canadian dollar compared to the US dollar, always worried about that too. So okay. Finally. Okay, we can get rid of this. I'm going to have some cleaning up to do when I'm done. Okay, let's get this first sewn on. Seam allowance in the pattern. there goes another one. Clips flying all over the place. Talk about flying clips. Yeah. They seem to go through where they've just had enough and they all decide to break at the same time, and you got to buy a whole new pile of them. Okay. Trim this down, do the other side. Does it need to be trimmed down a little bit? Maybe not. Yep, it's going to have to be. Okay. I try to take shortcuts and it never works out. Yeah. Our happy place. Our sewing studio. Come on. Okay, how's it looking? These corners a bit. Let's see if that's enough. Should be. Well, instead of studio cleaning, you had a Costco with Dave day and Mr. Mike's. That's better than studio cleaning by a long shot. Stupid finger. Sorry guys, I know you can't see me very well. The thing I like about a bound bag is the structure that it gives the bag. I love a structured bag. I'm not into those floopy bags that some people like. I mean, to each their own, but that's not my style. Should have trimmed that a bit more. Right about there. Okay. I was telling everybody this fabric that I got from Galaxy is amazing. I love it. This pink persnickety. I can't believe how long this is taking me. Aw, that would be great, Dave. I look forward to that. Almost finished clipping. I get to sew it, turn it. Well, there's not much turning involved, but turn it right side out. I am sweating. Okay, let's do this. Oops. Oof. Getting there. Almost done. After taking 4 hours of your time on a Sunday. You don't know what poutine is? Or poutin, as some people call it? I don't know how to say it. Oh. Poutine is the stuff that dreams are made of. Neither have I, Dave. So yeah, my mouth is watering. Is that a hint? I'm just about done, I promise. Oh, come on now. The best part is coming. Promise. Everything is caught, so now I turn the bag out. Yay! All the Brandy time. Aw, thanks, Dave. Oh, that cork is something else. Love it. Look at that. What a pattern, you guys. Brilliant. I'll have to play with that a bit more to get it to look all nice and I play with the seams here a little bit. And so now I'm just going to put the clip, I'm just going to clip my straps on, play with this a little bit more and show you what it looks like once I put the rivets on. And we are done. So nope, wrong way. I want this out. And there we go. Let me see. Get this mic out of the way. Turn this up a little bit. And there we go. The Victory Bowler Bag by Pin It Up Patterns. And it's just a perfect little bag. Isn't it cute? Yeah, I love this pattern. Yeah. Just gotta, like I say, play with those seams when it's all done. Yes, Nancy, it is a very well designed pattern. Two brilliant minds came together and look what they did. It's amazing. Yeah. Yeah. Not bad. And that front detail, absolutely gorgeous. And these two. Yeah. Yes, you're just a little biased, Brandy, but that's okay. You're allowed to be. No problem there. Okay, so before we go, just a reminder, Brandy's coffee account is linked below. Just a second, let me check. What else is linked below? The pattern, the victory pattern here is linked below. And don't forget, it's 10% off until 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. So I'm at 5:06 right now, which means she's at 8:06. So you've got another, not quite 4 hours to get 10% off this beautiful pattern. So that's linked below. Anna's website is linked below. That's Galaxy Customs. That's linked below. And my email and my channel is down there if you want to get a hold of me. And that's it. Thank you so much for spending 4 hours with me while I struggled and made mistakes. And any code. Oh, yes, sorry. It is Victory 10, all in one. Victory 10. That's below as well. Thanks, Kelly. You're amazing too. Thanks, Dave. I'm so glad you joined me. That was awesome. You're welcome, Stephanie. It was fun. Everybody go. Yeah, Victory 10, Victory 10. Thank you, Nancy. Okay, enjoy the rest of your Sunday, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. And I may see you in 2 weeks. We'll just I have to figure a few things out first. So we'll see how things go. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Love you all. Talk to you later.